Good morning, everybody. Did you miss me yesterday? I'm back. Had quite the nasty bug come through the household. Really kicked the missus' butt. Emma got it a little bit too, but I'm fine. So thankfully, one of us was able-bodied and able to manage the household. She is feeling better. She's sick. She can still feel a little bit, but yeah, she was pretty bad yesterday. Not feeling well at all. Forced prescription of rest. Did I make some chicken noodle soup? No, she did. She made the soup. It was more of like chicken and mushroom and celery and carrot soup. But it was good. Certainly hit the spot. I did bake some biscuits yesterday too, though. Chest cold. Yeah. No, I'm okay. But that's how it tends to be around here. I have pretty pretty hardcore system, so it usually takes a lot for me to get sick. Oh, it didn't. Yeah, that's right. Oh, let's see here. Well, let's get that remedied.
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Onyx, thank you very much for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for your support. You go for some of that? Yeah, the missus makes some really nice soups, man. Throws a bunch of ingredients in a pot and pure goodness. All right. Well, today we're going to be working on oh, let's go this here. We're going to be working on our blue dragon here. Last time we did this spine area. Now we're going to do like kind of like the horns and get the eyes in there. Maybe consider doing the hands so we can start the arms. So to get a wisdom, it has to be just your normal subscription per month, and if you want a wisdom through gifted subs, it has to be 5 or more. That's the rules. That's the rules. Yeah, we can't do for each individual gifted sub, but certainly 5 or more.
Let it be known throughout the land.
There you
New
go.
champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
All right. It's always good to start a day off with some wisdom. Hey, what's up, ghoul? Who's the little guy tucked under your shelf? Which one? This one right here? Okay. That's a whatchamacallit, Little Nightmares piece I made a long time ago. It's it was a piece I made as a giveaway, and actually my wife won it. This was before we were an official thing. She was just a as far as everyone knew, she was just a viewer of the stream. So that's what started the whole rigged movement. Yeah, exactly. What's up, William? How you doing? Okay, so I still have to whatchamacallit, resupply my small gauge wire. So I think we're gonna use this aluminum wire for the oh yeah, the wisdom. Oh jeez. Jeez Louise. Thank you very much, Onyx, for the 6 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Let's see what we got here for you. Yeah. The greatest sacrifice one can make is not in the battles we fight, but in the kindness we offer to those who are suffering and in need. There you go. There you are. The number didn't update for the it will. It will. Also, we have a tracker down below now of our goal. Twitch came out with a tracker over on the Twitch side of our premium partnership goal down below. You just gotta scroll down a little bit there, which is pretty cool. So it's something else we keep an eye on. Okay, let's see here. Let me pull this up. Partner Plus tracker, that's right. Okay, so let's see here. You don't think it's on? Oh, yeah, probably not. Mobile's always late to the party on that stuff. Okay, we're gonna do this a little bit differently, but essentially we're gonna drill 2 holes, one here and one here. Then we're gonna insert wires into those holes and kind of create the shape of the larger horns. What's up, Zorkius? Is there a link for your Discord anywhere? Yes, there is. Exclamation point Discord. Yeah, join us. We have a giveaway currently going on. If you guys didn't know, for you reaching that 700 subscriber goal, I sculpted this piece here for you, and one of you is going to take it home. The missus did an excellent job on the paintwork. Just have to join the Discord and go to the giveaway tab and click the little party popper icon, and there you go. Then you're in. We pick the winner on Monday. I mean the bot does. It's all automatic, so. Okay. Grab some of this wire. Need a drill bit. Rigged for somebody. We just don't know who yet. Fresh wisdom. Get that loaded up here. Hey, how's it going there, Shuli? Hey, thanks, Mom and Pop. Yeah, we're doing pretty good today. Doing pretty good. Just gotta take those days of rest when you need them, you know? Help clear things up. Nothing fights sickness better than rest. Okay. This drill bit should be good. Alright, now let's take some of this aluminum wire here. Just a quick little lobotomy, no problem. And we're gonna just get this roughly in position, and then we'll kind of coat these horns with an epoxy clay. Some steel stick. But first let's we'll add the wire, and then we'll super glue it. Oh, got my super glue. Super glue it in place just so it's not moving around on us while we bend it. Oh, it's up there. I really don't like using aluminum wire. I'm only using it out of necessity here because I haven't restocked my I usually get like a fine gauged steel wire, but I ran out. Oh, and happy birthday there, Toadstool. Happy birthday, by the way. Uh-huh. Alright, so we're gonna use some super glue here. Let's just get it down in there. Spray it. It's an activator. So this makes the super glue cure instantly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's good to have on hand. I use it for very particular things. Mm-hmm. $33. It's actually, I think, let's see here. Check the old calendar. Not this Friday, but next Friday is the Mrs. birthday. She turns 34. We'll probably end up taking that day off. Just a little heads up. There we go. Two 24, that's right. February 2nd. Oh, never mind. Oh, really? I didn't know you did any wood turning over there. That's cool. Got a little wood turning set up, do you? Okay, now we gotta figure out our horn shape. Antlers instead of horns. Good. Got like Nidhogg. Hello there, Looney Lorna. Hello, Dazlam. Hello. Yeah, let's give this a cut right here. They have a lightning breath, actually. Stinky breath. I think black dragons have acid breath. It's probably pretty stinky. Oh, hey. More wisdom conjured. Oh. There we go. Fresh batch. Hey, what's up, Eldritch? And on this part, you just activate your mental symmetry tool. And yeah, just like that. Not perfect, just close enough. Nothing biological is perfectly symmetrical. Good morning, 18 Vix. Well, your OCD is lying to you, because even if you did your best job, it's still not perfect. So might as well give it up. Also, for it to be perfect, meaning like reality, it should be slightly not perfect, because in reality, that's how things are. Just look at any living creature out in the natural world. Oh, of course, yeah. It's gonna have the classic blue dragon frilly ears. Yeah, it will. I'm pretty sure. We'll do those on the inside of the horns, but I wanted to do the horns first. I was debating what, because a lot of the classic blue dragons don't have horns. Like these sets of horns, they just have just the big horn and then the frilly ear thingies, but I don't know. I feel like this, he needs horns. Maybe he's a greater blue dragon or something. Yeah, I think we're pretty close here. Definitely in that close enough region. The greatest blue dragon. Gotta cut this one a little bit shorter. This one a tiny bit too. So is the trick is not just making it look good from one angle, but all angles. Hey, good to be back there, Sarah. Mrs. got hit pretty hard. She not nauseous and just not feeling well. Emma felt good, but oh hey. Hey, Morph, thanks for converting your Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub, helping our goal of that Twitch Prime premium partnership. Appreciate it. It is. It's just. It's not. His subscription didn't renew. It's just a conversion, which is good. Certainly noteworthy. But it's not his It's not his renewal. Yeah. It just means after the Twitch Prime is done, then it'll switch over to Tier 1. Yeah, she's feeling much better today. She says she could still feel a little bit, but Good enough for operating speed here. Base level operation. And Emma was fine too. She just it was literally the evening that last night she woke up like twice and had to throw up. So of course that, but I don't think I'm not sure if the two are linked. She just didn't eat. She didn't eat a lot for dinner. It's this weird thing with Emma. If she doesn't eat a lot if she doesn't eat her dinner or a lot of her dinner, she'll like wake up and like have to throw up. It's weird. It's like she gets wakes up in the middle of the night hungry or something. I don't know. One of the many million weird things with kids. Okay, let me get a glove here. We're gonna use heel stick to coat these horns with just a little bit of a coating to harden them up so they don't move around on us, so they hold their shape. So we got the kind of the basic shape there, and we're gonna lock that in. With our steel stick, and then we'll make it look pretty with the Cosclay. Let's just do it just enough for one horn. We'll do one at a time. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have to still finish up my homework. Maybe we should do that today. Doesn't take too long. Get mine baked. Okay. Now we have to be careful here not to disturb the shape too much. Uh, you only really need to wear a glove for the mixing. Handling it or sculpting it afterwards is no problem. It's the initial mixing is what gets it all. See all that dirtiness right there? Would you still use steel stick if it had a sturdier wire? Probably not. Probably just go right into the clay. Last I checked. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Okay. Now we do the other one. That amount was pretty perfect, so same amount here. About right there. Yeah, right. Don't tell the robots. They'll hunt me down. Must eradicate all forms of human superiority. AI's just been secretly eradicating all the artisans, human artisans, to make itself look like it's the best. Sounds like something a AI overlord would do. Hey, what's up, Rob? Good day, my friend. All right, and we just gotta let that harden. We can add a layer of clay. Make it look pretty. What's my favorite part of sculpting? Oh, geez. Like favorite step in the process, or just favorite aspect of sculpting that I like? Oh, hey, thanks, D. Finishing the piece. Getting paid. That is nice. Those are all nice aspects. It's hard to really say exactly like, oh, I like only this part is my favorite. From an evolution point, what is the point to have horns for flying reptiles? That's how they... It's like antennas that they draw magical energy from the air. They look sick. That's true. From that logical standpoint of, well, creatures only have certain things because of a use, right? We could just look at the birds of paradise to answer that question. How many weird feathery appendages they have for simply doing a dance. Maybe dragons are just like birds of paradise when it comes to attracting a mate. Ah, the umbrella bird. Or I can't remember if is it wild pigs or there's certain goats or pigs. I can't remember that their horn. Actually, a lot of horned animals, their horns will grow right into their like head, like kill themselves. What's the point of that? Well, that doesn't seem very practical. Alright, we're just gonna have this horn curl back around and go right here, slowly penetrating the brain. I think beavers can kill themselves with their overgrown teeth too, yeah. Their teeth never stop growing. And also, if you look at a beaver's teeth, they're very like orangey colored, like a deep orange. And I used to always wonder that about certain rodents that have these really orangey looking. It's like, wow, their teeth are really like bad. They're kind of like decaying. What's going on here? the reason it's orange like that is because they have a actual iron in their teeth, high iron content. So it's like the rusty color of the iron in their teeth. That's why they're orange. So beavers actually do have iron teeth. Oh, really? It's crazy. Gotta hop back into yeah, right. I did hop into it a little bit, but it didn't get me. I actually started playing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm sure that'll keep me busy for a while. Baldur's Gate. I made my human barbarian character. Okay, this one is good. This one's still cooling down a little bit. Let me go grab my coffee refill, and then we'll come back and we'll sculpt those horns. If you want a halfling bard to join the quest, let me know. Alright. Bard. Halfling bard? Sounds like a worthless addition to the team. What are you gonna do? Hit people in the ankles with your guitar? It's what I offer. Just gonna... How does that work if you have a character that's like, does it like scale your level to the level of the campaign, or how does that work? Have you heard of singing? I've never heard of such a thing. You think it does? Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, maybe we can make something happen. All right, I'll be right back. I haven't gotten to the first town yet. I kind of know the whole first chunk of the game because I binged the pre-release. So I'm more or less just going around and collecting all the things, doing all the stuffs and catching up to the storyline. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, I saw your message, Callie. It's just pretty crazy, the difference, isn't it, between our subscriber number and the what qualifies for the Partner Plus. Of course, that's not the full tally. See, that's what I'm saying. Even the 862 subs is... it's the full tally of the month right currently today, but there's like it's like a day by day, so like it'll wait until the re-up of everybody. Do you know what I'm saying? But the stream tracker, I don't think it does wait for that. So we don't have the real true tally, obviously, to the end of the month. Let's see, today. That's a week from today. Okay. That's the end of the month. It shows the trend. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Last month it ended at 275, so we'll be able to see if we've gone up. Okay. Okay, so now we got a nice sturdy structure here on the horns. We're gonna just add our clay. Sculpt the shape first, and then we'll do the detail. First, we need to add clay glue. Hey. Aro. Welcome back. So everyone with a regular sub just needs to upgrade to whatever tier is higher, and then you're set. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Greetings, fellow adventurer.
Easy peasy.
We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Hey, Eldritch. Thank you very much for the second month of support, my friend. Get your wisdom here. Doesn't want to come out. There we go.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've
All
got
right.
everything you need to rest and refuel.
Ask and you shall receive, huh, Ghoul? Hey, thank you for upgrading to a tier 2 sub, Ghoul. You're now worth 2 points instead of just 1. Hey, thank you so much, my friend. Yeah, regardless of if we hit the goal or not, when you do upgrade into a higher tier sub, I do get a higher percentage of that already. So I think for tier 2 it's like 60-40. So I already get 60% of that as opposed to the 50-50, which it was before. So, and then tier 3 is the 70% split already at all tier 3 subs. So all right, let's get one. Well, you get to pick from 3 because what you get is a tier 2. All right, Ray, we'll catch you later. Let's see what we got here for you, Eldritch. You will face a fierce dragon in your next battle, but victory will be yours if you wield the sword of courage. Seems appropriate.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've
Hey.
got everything you need to rest and refuel.
There we go. Raking in those premium partnership points. Thank you very much, Mom and Pop Quilt Shop, with the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that there, Mom and Pop. Alright, so Ghoul. We got Clone Me Juice, Deadly Nightshade, and Bat Blood. What would you like? Choose your fate. So much wisdom today. Oh, we've just begun. The day has just begun. Deadly Nightshade, okay. A deadly tomato. Or potato. The green potato is the deadliest. The darkest hour is always just before the dawn. Have faith and the light will come. So true, isn't it? Gets darkest right before dawn. We learned that in Lord of the Rings when Gandalf saves the day when they're in Helm's Deep. And then this one is for Mom and Pop.
Oh, that's a nice potter.
Hey! You're always kicking off those hype trains there, True. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you for the 300 biddies, starting a hype train. All aboard. Next stop, Senat Bush Kingdom. Okay, this one doesn't want to come out. Hold on. Gotcha. Well, this one's gonna be a good one because it's really stubborn. Got it.
Let it be known throughout the land.
Hey.
New champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
One more here. Zethuluman, thank you very much for the 5 gifteds, my friend. And Mother, thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you very much. This is for Mom and Pop. The path of the hero is paved with challenges, but with every battle won, you become stronger and closer to your destiny. So embrace your challenges, my friend. Okay, skull and crossbone for you there, Zethuluman. Oh boy, let's see what it says here. Allowance. Oh, thank you, Mother. Somehow, amidst all the chaos and madness, you will find your way. Or you'll fall in a ditch and get eaten by a giant frog. Good luck. Either or. There you go, Zethuluman. Use the wisdom wisely. It's a good thing you're so close to the Mississippi, these bottles keep washing up. That's right. That's the true secret. There's the wisdom bottle beach is what I call it. Bunch of tiny little bottles washed up on shore. Giant frog. Alright, let's see here. We need to coat this. Hey, Ghoul, thank you for the upgrade of your sub, my friend. I appreciate that. Helping our cause here. Helping us reach our goal. I appreciate your support. Thank you. Should be good. Oh, oops. Just really support this before pushing on it like that. Oh, hey. Why does that not work?
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Thank you, Eric. Appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. All right, hype train complete. 9 gifted subs, 800 biddies. All right. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Apparently you can log into the browser on mobile without opening the app. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, anything. Usually things that have an app, you don't have to use the app. You can use the browser. I'm always a rebel and I always use the browser. I'm not downloading your dang apps. App resistors.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Lord Crumb. The crummiest lord I've ever known. The kingdom of Crumb. Hey, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Snapbush Kingdom. Very happy to have you. Alright, let's get the other one. Let's try and do these simultaneously, so let's get the other one caught up. Hey, what's up, Lali? What's up, Raven? Indeed. I felt fine the whole time. I was just holding down the house. So. Thankfully, we never all get sick simultaneously. There always seems to be one person in the house that is able to take care of things. Oh, just kidding. I just got word that Emma's not feeling well today. So she had some flushed cheeks yesterday too. We were wondering if she was just too hot in her outfit, or if she got bodies fighting something off. So apparently we're not in the clear yet. She'll be alright. She's a tough kid. This year's been crazy with just random little bugs coming through. It's been kind of crazy. This is like the third or fourth time this sixth season. Usually it's like maybe one time a year. Sometimes not at all. Kids are like bug magnets. Yeah, but Emma doesn't go to like daycare or anything like that, so I don't think that's the case. She's not any more out in the world than we are.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your
That's true.
unwavering service to the kingdom.
What do you get if you multiply 6 by 9? 6 by 9, 42. That's it. That's all there is. Hey, sorry about your face. Thank you for the 42 months, my friend. Let's see what your wisdom says here. These ones are all just a little bit too... a little bit snug in there. There we go. We have tools to deal with you. Your fate is not a roadmap, but a journey of endless possibility and adventure. Just follow your feet, my friend.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Raven, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Seanapush Kingdom. I appreciate that. You get your first wisdom, my friend. Let's see what it says. Come on. There we go. Well, this one's extra sealed. Must be really important. The quest for knowledge is not an easy path. Fraught with dangers and difficulties, the wisdom gained is worth every hardship endured. Thank you, Raven. Welcome. Good to have you. Yesterday your cheeks were on fire. You leave work, go home, check temperature. 32 Celsius. Oh, jeez. I don't know what 32 means. Is that good or bad? I'm so bad with the temperature conversion. $97. Oh yeah, 32 is so it's low temperature, right? Politician dragon. Worm tongue. I was doing my normal routine of standing outside looking up at the night sky with the doggos last night. And I saw something fly past in the sky. It looked like it was either a small bird or a bat, but it just caught me off guard because I'm like, what the heck are you doing out here right now? It looked just like how a bat looks when you see him up in the night sky. But I was like, there's no bugs or nothing. Why is there a bat flying around right now? No, it was a small like silhouette. Made me wonder though, where bats go during the winter time. Wonder if they hibernate or migrate. Tends to be your two options, hibernate or migrate. No, it was small. It was a small bird, but about the size of a. I mean, I guess it could have been a bird. It was well into nighttime. It was already like 10:30 at that point. The Bat Cave. Yes. Bit, yeah. How did the wife get bit? Oh, just to see if rabies or whatnot. There are real vampire bats are real. They like have don't they have like a neurotoxin in their saliva, and they fly up on you at nighttime and they just like lick the area that they want to bite you and feed off your blood. And it numbs the area so you don't feel it happening. It's a real thing. Alright, 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah, they feed more on livestock than humans for sure. But they could. Anticoagulant. I thought I had a numbing agent too. I could be wrong. Anyways, I'll be right back. All right. Emma's up, but she's feeling just fine. That's good. She's playing with Legos. She's gotten into her Lego phase already. We've been Legoing it up. That's an expensive phase. Yeah, but you know what I found? I found a knockoff Lego source, and they fit with the regular Legos. They're like exactly the same. So I've been maxing out on the knockoff ones. We bought one kit of like the regular Legos, you know, and then the filler. Got plenty of filler. She's into the creative aspect, so I don't need to buy like specific sets or anything. It's more about just getting bulk Legos. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled too for I bet you it's not too hard to find somebody selling off their kids' old stash of Legos, like on Facebook Marketplace or whatnot. I bet you I'll find it. Yeah, I mean the original is better. The other ones aren't that great, but they're good enough. They're good enough. Predetermined sets, yeah. Lego actually isn't that expensive when you buy just the like assorted box of them. It's like when you get the kits, that's when it gets really pricey. We bought like this big assorted box with like a bunch of random pieces. It was like $15. You're thinking about getting rid of some of your Legos? Well, if you want to get rid of your Legos right over here, send them on over. This actually goes this way. Kind of the eyebrows going into the horns here. Oh yeah, they have a brand in Europe called Duplo for those, like the bigger Legos. If you have Goodwills near you, sometimes they can have wicked haul. Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled for sure. I bet you I'll be able to find a lot. A lot for a little. My kind of deal, a lot for a little. Okay, I think I'm gonna cut this horn right here and bring this one out. So let's just see if I can rip it. No, no. The power of Cosclay is too strong. Okay, let's see. Duplo. All right. Reattach that here in a second. Oh, oops. There we go. All right. Sounds good, my friend. That's get some clay glue all over in this area here. So this all kind of comes together. Also, in the eye, you can sculpt in the eyes too. Some dragon horn supplement. Spine shattering. No, no. No, not time yet. Like how that eyebrow goes right into the horn there. Hey, what's up, Maggie? How you doing? Let's maybe do that here with the cheekbone as well. Maybe I'll cut this one too. Table lighter. Not a bad idea, but no. This will actually be hung on the wall. Hey, Exo, how you doing? Oh, yeah? Hey, Nexeron. Thank you. Can I talk louder and put on some heavy to process music? Nope. No, definitely not. We're one and the same. Okay. That's right, the cheekbone too. Let's see. Do so sober. Yeah. It's okay. Sarab's a seasoned veteran. I think he can handle it in any frame of mind. Let's see. Let's take a look, shall we? Okay, let's see. All right. All right. It's looking okay, so here's the thing. What you have is looking good, but there's a lacking of story going on here, right? He's kind of just standing there. But we can change that without needing to change the legs or the torso. We need to turn the head, not straight ahead, but turn the head to the side. And, maybe lift up the arm and have him looking at something in his hand. But the oh, I see. Okay. Well, yeah. Even just turning the head and not having him look straight at us would imply something happening, you know, or some sort of story. Right. Yeah, he's just kind of standing there, you know, not a whole lot of stuff going on, which, you know, it can work. It can work because when we do like any clothing or flowy bits, you can really add movement with that. But right, you got his waist looking straight at us, his shoulders looking straight at us, and his head looking straight at us. We want to kind of stagger those a little bit, either the waist, the shoulder, or the head. We can deal with the arms later, figuring out something that's more or like I said, you can really add a lot of movement with like wind or something. So sad, I know, right? So it doesn't look like you have a lot of material around the neck, so you can make a change there, no problem. I'm trying to think if I shared that photo. Yeah. Oh, I can't show you the photo because there's a photo I linked earlier to Toadstool. If you scroll up in the thread, that kind of explains what makes a structure look, or what makes a human pose look interesting and what's not interesting. There's two examples. There's the statue of David. And if you just notice how everything is, no part of the body is the same, like on the same line, you know? So, right. Yeah, so I think it's good. I think you can lock it in if you're happy with that, and I would just turn the head. I would do it probably after it's baked though, because then you can really muscle it around. Also, think about this. This is, even though you're locking this in, this is the substructure. So if you want to change any of the pose or mess around with the shape of the character, you can still do that because none of this is the finished kind of skin. You know what I mean? So I would say just go ahead and bake it and then make those adjustments after it's baked. A simple turn of the head, so he's veering off to the left or the right, can completely change the flow of that and make it better. So. Yeah, no problem. No problem. It's looking good though. Definitely looking good. Okay. Which, if anybody's wondering what I was just kind of looking at, we're doing a free class right now where you guys can follow along and learn how to sculpt like I sculpt. There's a playlist up on Twitch and on YouTube, or you can check, if you're on Kick, you can check the past broadcasts, but we've done 3 lessons so far. And the new lessons happen every Sunday, so you can just turn one of those on and follow along as best you can, and yeah, you'll learn how to do things like I do. Get your foot in the door of the sculpting realm. Begin your quest. And each week I do live feedback, so you can post a video and or photo of your work on Discord, and I can let you know how things are looking. There you go. Yeah, it's, you know, it's taking a lot of the hard part of sculpting is knowing, you know, especially earlier on, is knowing what to do next, you know, or how to do it, you know. So I'm giving you guys that step, and all you gotta do is follow the blueprint, you know. The steps. Coming up with the steps, that's the key. But with this formula I'm giving you, can be applied to so many different types of characters. To, you know, you'll be able to head into, like, when we get done with this project, you'll be able to head into your own personal projects, and you will at least know a basic blueprint on how to kind of achieve a character, you know. Of course, every project has tweaks to the method, but do I clean it? I don't clean it. It's just for smoothing. It gets rid of small, like, imperfections in the detail. But the question, yeah, so before baking, the isopropyl alcohol wouldn't do anything after baking. It's just to kind of, like, it dissolves the clay just a little bit, and then that lets you really smooth things out and refine things on, like, a really fine level in a fairly quick manner, you know. I give you the framework so you can do whatever you want later on. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. The framework I'm giving you in this class is the basic framework for pretty much any sort of humanoid character. But here's the thing, is every project you do is going to have those little differences, little things to do a little bit differently. There's going to be different textures and different all kinds of different lessons, but
Good. Your contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
Roger. Hello, Roger, my friend. Thank you for your continued support. How you doing? Let's see here. Spoiler. Oops. Little hole in that one. All right. Your true strength lies not in the arm that swings the weapon, but in the heart that beats within you. There you go, Roger. Wisdom for you, my friend. Thank you for the support. Thanks for sticking with me. Your true strength. Alright, hey, thanks for popping in, Maggie. You have a good one. Thanks for joining us. Those are not, those are definitely not still available, at least not easily. So what started this whole me making classes thing was there was a platform named Teach.tv, or kind of like an up and coming, trying to get things started type platform. Well, they approached me and offered to essentially pay me to come over to their platform and produce classes, produce content there. And it was going good for a while, but we went to they kind of had a different vision of how their growth should be going, and decided they wanted to switch to like a paywall type of setup. So instead of the classes being free, they wanted to put a paywall on them, and I was not up for that. So it kind of had a parting of ways, and that's why the classes were lost. I will say the attendance of us doing classes here on Twitch is exponentially more. When we were doing them over there on Teach, we had not even a fraction of the students participating. So at this point in the giveaway, is okay to diverge from the gremlin pose after your tales of students. everyone's afraid. No, that's totally where you guys should be if you want to, doing your own thing, for sure. The straying away would be like, for example, deciding to add a tail or wings or something. But as long as your character has 2 arms and 2 legs, like mine does, it doesn't have to be the same pose at all. Now, the doing their own thing was like me giving like specific advice, like, hey, you need to tweak or fix this proportion here because it's not reading well. And then instead of doing that, they would go back to their seat and just keep doing their own thing. That's what I mean. Not them creating their own designs, because they all were. Every student got to create their own design following this method. Hey, Queenology, thank you. How you doing today? Because actually, when I would teach in California, we didn't do an example project. I did things a bit differently. The way I would teach there is I would give general instruction on the next steps, right? So I'd show people how to build the frame for their character. Then they'd all go and do it. And each step of the way, I wouldn't have an example project, or I kind of would, but what I would do is I would have each one of them come up to me and show me their work before they could move on to the next step. And then I'd give them each individual like correction and instruction. And then once all the students were approaching the finishing point of that step, I would stop the whole class, have everyone look up to me, and then I'd demonstrate the next part, the next step, you know. That's kind of how the rhythm was teaching in person. Yeah, you gotta just play around with it, you know. Hey, what's up, Omni Vincent? You have to play around with, it's like an action figure, you know. Pose it, bend it. You'll see. It should look good in the frame form. It should already read if the pose looks good and all that stuff. You'll see it right away. So, and you don't need to know what the character is doing. You just need to know if the pose looks good. You can figure out what he's doing in that pose later. You don't have to know that right now. All right, Rob. I'll catch you later. Got stuck here, huh? Got stuck here. Great to have you. Let's see here. Spend a lot of time picking cat hair out of your... Yeah, see, you don't have the same problem when you have dogs. It's because the dogs stay on the ground. That's why. See, hair falls down. So if the animal is higher than the table, or at table height, then there's going to be hair on the table. But if the animal is on the ground, the hair doesn't tend to leave the ground. Your other told you to check out my... Oh, hey. Where's Wolfie? Well, thank you. Thank you to your other for sharing my work. I appreciate that. A good ambassador of the kingdom. Now we're just getting this, once we got the shapes of this looking good, then we're going to get into the detail. I think that's pretty good, but let's get the other one caught up first before we go any further. She stole your color. I see that. I had a double take moment because I was like, oh, is that two different people? Well, welcome. Glad to have you. I've been sculpting pretty consistently now for 15 years. And 12 of those years I've been live streaming my sculpting journey. Over on Twitch, mostly. I mean, pretty much exclusively on Twitch for a long time. But now I'm streaming from Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. So we've branched out. Okay, that needs to be a little bit more full here. All right, Wolfie. Hey, sounds good there, Queen. Thanks again for sharing. I appreciate that. All right. It's just the wires, yeah. It's for the lights later. Just have it kind of coiled up in there so it's out of the way.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Eagle flight. Thank you for the 2 months, my friend. Oop. Get you some wisdom. Oh. Let's see. You have within you the power to turn darkness into light and pain into purpose. Indeed. Pain into purpose. That's a good one. Yeah, right. Little butterfly tongue. For drinking nectar from flowers. Pre-order bonus. It takes it can take up to 180 hours for a full character with the paint job and the base and everything. 180 hours. But you know, it depends on every project. Every project's a little bit different. Yeah, it has been some time between our last painting stream. Certainly. Well, this one is longer than this one. To try and fix that. There we go. Bowser? No, the missus painted Bowser too. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I did a painting lesson with my student, Mr. Grigori. I think that was probably the last time. Oh yeah, the Atlas Fallen piece. That was the last one. Remember that one? I used to play quite a bit. I don't really anymore. I haven't for a while, we'll just say. Life's just kind of too busy to really commit to a group, so. But I used to play quite a bit. Oh, sure. It's definitely a new set of challenges when you start dealing with smaller scale, but a lot of the lessons you're going to learn are universal no matter what scale. No matter what scale we're talking about here. Yeah, yep, that's true. There's a type of polymer clay called bees putty that was specifically formulated for sculpting miniatures. That would be something I would look into if I were you. Once you kind of start getting into that. go. Now we're on the right track. Sometimes you have to fight with it a little bit. Churros. Did you know that's what churros are? Dragon horns. Okay, I'm happy with the shape here. Let's start doing our texture. when I do this, I'm trying to stay very perpendicular to the shape. So as it makes the turn, the lines on the inside edge will get tighter, and the lines on the outside edge will span more. So I'm just trying to make sure I'm staying very perpendicular. So it flows really naturally. Hey, Plata. Glad to have you with us. Busy can be good. You look up and before you know it, it's Friday. Can't say that on Wednesday, man. Yeah, I can. It's true. Look, Sarah, just stay busy. I promise. You're gonna look down and 15 minutes later, it's gonna be Friday. But you have to stay busy, okay? And not look at the clock or the calendar. It works for me every time. Alright, now we gotta do this other side here. Yeah, that's true. You've never autopiloted a full day? Do it all the time. Look, if you appreciate each day as much as you appreciate Friday, then time starts to fly. Well, is time going faster for you, or is time going faster for everyone? Guess you'll never really know. That's true. It's perspective, right? Think about it. When you're 5, a year is 20% of your existence. So a month, when you get older, a month is much less of a percentage of your entire existence. It's a combination of experience and I don't know. Kids are when our minds are new, we're definitely hyper fixated on details and little everything that's going on around us much more. As we get older, we tend to get jaded about the things that are directly around us. Less living in the moment, you know what I mean? Kids are very much only in the moment. They're like how animals exist, or like dogs. They only have a perception of the moment, but they're like super hyper fixated on everything in the moment. Definitely something we can learn from them. It's part of the reason they're so quick to learn. You smooth out the horn etchings before or after curing. We're still doing, this is just like the first step. You'll see. We're gonna add some more material. We're gonna do some more tooling, but yeah, we will smooth it out before we bake it for sure. Mindfulness, yeah, right. Not letting your mind wander and drift, but staying firmly grounded in the present moment. Hey, how you doing there, Joshua?
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Mr. Greg. Let me get you wisdom, sir. Thank you very much. The armor we wear to protect ourselves can also become the prison that prevents us from truly living. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. For life is short. Like Lord just said there. Existential crisis for the day. My wife's grandmother dying at 84. On her one of her last statements. I just didn't think it would be so short. I think about this daily. Yeah. Well, you know. Those types of crises need to be dealt with by figuring out the answers to bigger questions, we'll say. And that's a personal quest for everyone. For we all must cross the gates of death at some point. 42. If that's your answer, power to you. Well, you have to also practice, you know, we all have to practice. We all have experienced when we take things for granted and then lose them, and then how much less likely you are to take those things for granted. Whatever it is, you know. What a constant reminder we have to give ourselves to not not in fact take things for granted. To not get jaded. What's up, Ghosty? How you doing? Speak for yourself. I intend to live forever. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He found his answer. And I'm sure the answer to those kinds of questions change the way you live your life. For sure. The way you view things. I suppose that's why they call it a worldview. 'Tis the lens in which you view the world around you. Yeah, sure, Spark. This is the dragon here. Oh, cool. Glad she likes it. Thanks, Mum. Hey, thank you, Tony. How you doing? Hey, what's up going on there, Red Drum? Enjoy life is better to be happy than wise. Really. Wisdom certainly can bring sorrow. Certainly. I would argue it's the good kind, though. As an overthinker, it's a good message for you. Yeah. I'm doing good, Tony. Doing really good. You just have to channel your overthinking mind on the right things, not on the wrong things. Like the creating of scenarios, future scenarios that probably will never happen. That's a classic trap. Taking a tangent of one detail and spinning this crazy, stress-filled scenario out in your mind. I live in that trap. Yeah, you gotta stop yourself from that. You gotta stop yourself from doing that. You're just wasting your energy. You can't tell the future. Who do you think you are? That's where we go back to the living in the moment thing. Consciously staying in the moment. Not letting your mind drift into the past or into the future. You can predict the future by knowing the past. Can you? You can have good... I mean, every once in a while you're gonna get lucky, right? Have a good guess. I'd rather become good at staying in the moment and thinking on my feet than trying to foresee things to come to avoid them. Because there's always going to be things you can never avoid, you know, no matter how smart you are. Something about a broken clock. Think of what phase of time do we have the most ability to do something? Is it in the past? Can we change the past? Can we see and alter the future? Nope. We can only make an impact on the present. But if your mind isn't even in the present, then what sort of impact are you gonna make? I can change the past. I write history textbooks for a living, not the true past. Yeah. You can fabricate a story, sure. Doesn't actually mean you change the past. Plus, changing history books, that would never happen. Not in a million years. We live in a sophisticated society. Such treacheries would never happen. Nonsense. Hey, thanks, Divine. How you doing? Or so the history books say. I mean, it must be true then, right? Histories. It's already the past. I suppose the past we're talking about, though, is the one that you observe. So technically it's not. I mean, technically it is, but in that context it's not. Because you haven't experienced something until it's entered your brain, right? Fully entered your brain, then you've fully experienced it. I'm not sure. I'm certainly not an expert in that topic there, abstraction. I only specialize in wizardly things, not muggle things. Oh yeah? I prefer doing this, I think. Hey, thanks, Kim. No worries. We have to be a little more, I guess, loose over there. There, Colleen. I couldn't catch that first message though. The line's a little bit further. It actually reminds me of the early Twitch days. Very similar. Okay. Here's our line work. And we'll do a little bit of additive method here. Oh, I see. Hey, what's up, so be it. Yeah, the more stable your frame is, the easier time you're gonna have, that's for sure. Time to talk bad about Sarah. Boy, can't hear us. That Sarah guy. What a schmuck. That guy. Oh wait, you can see that. It only works for me, guys. Not you. What guy? Grandpa. Perfect timing for Grandpa to join. It's the guy, you know, the guy with the face, Grandpa. That guy with the face. This guy over here. Yeah, how you doing today, Grandpa? I think after we do these little bumps, we're gonna smoothen this out with the brush before we get into the smaller details. Waiting for the doctor to call. I just see Grandpa sitting at his kitchen table with like the home phone right there, right in front of him, just staring at it. He's been at it all morning. Just hands folded, you know, twiddling his thumbs, patiently waiting. Go do something. Checks his calendar. On the calendar, it's written, "Wait for doctor to call." The agenda on the agenda today. I assure you, Grandpa, whatever the doctor has to say will be the same whether you hear it immediately or on your voicemail. He's actually working today. Oh, that's good. Got a side job locked in. Is he really? Retirement's already wearing on him. Time to teach Dad to sculpt, get this family business off the ground here. Been almost 3 months now. I don't know what boredom is. I don't think I ever will. Let's get Dad a gaming computer and hook him up with some World of Warcraft. There you go. No, I'm just kidding. Dad bartend? Are you kidding me? Dad in any sort of customer service role? Not gonna work out. Buy a boat. I told you when the weather gets better, the phone will ring. If it was Grandpa, he'd be sitting there staring at the phone until it rings. All right, I just gotta wait 3 months here, and this phone will start ringing. There you go. Not going anywhere till it does. Well, I'll be right back. 1 second. Oh yeah. So is this like your hobby or classic? One of these days we need to make it like an ongoing list of just the funny common random chat lines that always get said. So is this like your hobby or I choose or. Amanda Powley. Is that Play in the Mud, Amanda? Really? So you just producing like hundreds of the same kind of cup because it's a hobby or what? Yeah, my hobby is mass production of just random things that I enjoy. It's an obsession, really. That's how she should answer that. It's an obsession, really. I'm so obsessed with this shape. I just can't get enough of it. Every time I blop the clay on the wheel and I go to make something new, it just always comes out to this shape. It's like my mind is trying to tell me something. I just really like this cup. Oh, man. That's just part of the gig, part of being a streamer. You get repeat things. Alright, let's see here. That's right, we're doing this side now. Yeah, for sure. The number one, I think probably the number one is what material, what clay do I use? What material do I use? That's gotta be the number one frequencied FAQ. Oh, we could. Oh man, we totally could do FAQ bingo. Wouldn't that be great? Well, I know how I'm gonna keep my older. Once we all become a bunch of old people, we're gonna have FAQ bingo night on the channel here. What we have to do is we have to. We have to select a day of the month or something and have and like get other streamers in on it, so they'll send their bigger audiences here, so you can get more FAQ frequency. Make a whole bingo night out of it. Hold on 1 second. Oh. Hey, congrats there, Colleen. The ginormous Colleen family grows. Yeah, surely have a big clan going on over there. A mighty clan indeed. Hmm. Yes, indeed. I'm sure they will. And if not, we'll cross those bridges when they come. If they can. Is that your niece's first pregnancy? Oh, Landon's mom. Oh, okay. Better start working out there, little Landon. Got two sisters. Two sisters to take care of. All right, let's brush that with alcohol. Next step. I think I will use a coarse bristled brush. If I can find it. Ah, right there. Oops. Probably should have done this first. Hey, Sarah. Alright, let's use a smaller brush for the area we just added those little bits. Hey, what's up, resident alien? Nah, sorry, I was talking to my... coordinating with my film crew. I use this brush to kind of... it's like rounding off these lines we made. See how rough these lines are? How they got these little bits of clay around them and stuff? By using this brush with isopropyl alcohol on it, it's rounding those off and getting rid of those little undesirable lumps of clay. Oh, really? I didn't drop any frames, so it's nothing over on my end. Could always watch the video feed from either YouTube or Kick. We have options now, thankfully. Everyone getting stream stutters? I don't know, let me know. Oh, really? Bummer. Twitch is having some issues, huh? Yeah, same for me. It's probably my most nostalgic track, I would say. If I had to put a top one. That magical nostalgia feeling is definitely up there. Probably my earliest nostalgia song or tune is probably for me the song from Robin Hood, the animated one with the animals, the whistling song, and the sound of the rooster's voice. I always get such a nostalgia kick there. The old toothy whistle. This is Skyrim, yeah. What, did you switch to headphones there? Welcome to the headphone world. Oh. Such a good one. It's a good one. The start of your fantasy obsession. Yeah, definitely one of the earlier sources for me too. That medieval fantasy session. Oh yeah, a lot of the WoW tracks do too. I have a lot of nostalgia there. I played a Tauren, so for me it's the Thunder Bluff region. Thunder Bluffian. Next step here. Start building out the textures. What's IF? Homeworld 1. Original StarCraft 1 soundtrack. Definitely gives me a nice blast to the past. Ironforge, yeah, you're dirty, filthy lions, aren't you? Hey, what's up, Mars? Hey, thank you.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Alright, Mr. Piggy Piggy. You get a choice. Year 2 sub, 42 months. Thank you very much, my friend. Alright, what is it? I got magic mushroom, clone me juice, and bat blood. Those are your choices. I couldn't not be a dwarf. I didn't realize my my likingness of dwarves until later in life. So I was a dwarf hater at that point. Tauren, I was a cow guy. Just a big old beefcake walking around. Make your choice there, Mr. Piggy Piggy. Choose your fate. Mushroom. All right. Good choice. Let's see what we got here. Thank you very much for supporting my work, my friend. I appreciate you. Let's see here. Oh. Respect each challenge as a stepping stone to a stronger and wiser you. Respect each challenge. How easy it is to get jaded by the small challenges on a day-to-day, right? But instead we should respect each challenge. Realize its importance. Our journey. I think ultimately I chose Horde because I just liked the style, the buildings, and the races. It's like monsters versus men. That sort of side of myself actually changed personally as I got older. When I was younger, I would always want to play the monster or the bad guy type character. And then as I got older, that shifted and changed. More wanting to do what's right and be the good guy of the story. It's interesting how that goes. You know, like Fable, I would always be the bad guy in Fable. Have like horns and flies buzzing around my head, so it's just so evil. You're good. Oh, nice, Torn. In Knights of the Old Republic, I was a dark Jedi Knight. So, Jedi Knight that turned to the dark side. But yeah, I always played the bad guy role. I always wanted to play the bad guy role. Back when I was young and naive, part of myself certainly has changed. You wanted to be good, but you wanted HK-47 on your team. He's not a good one, is he? Definitely not. Meat bag. What a great experience that game was. I wouldn't mind doing a playthrough of that one again. I just like that you're not this badass that starts off with a lightsaber, you know? Kind of like a rags to riches story. How do you decide what gets a marking and what doesn't? So, I mean, in this particular case, it's the valleys, right? Not the hills. We got hill here, valley in between. We're creating a little indentation on each of the valleys. See that? What's that? Knights of the Old Republic. You never played Knights? Oh wow. Yeah, that was a good one. It's funny because back then, I remember my playthrough. I was a bad guy, of course, but I ended up, I think, having a lightsaber, but then I wore Mandalorian armor. So, you know, the Force is great and all, but maybe we should just wear armor just in case, you know? Just in case we are not paying attention that one time. You guys see the Jedi's jumping around with robes on? How much more effective would they have all been if they were wearing Mandalorian armor? That was well before the Mandalorian was even an idea. So it's always cool to see how their lore stayed intact, you know. Mandalorian armor was known known to be great armor in the lore for a while, so. Casters can't usually wear armor, but why? Maybe like the metal interfering with their abilities or whatnot.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Jolly Rancher, thank you for the 6 months, my friend. I appreciate that. Thanks for supporting my work. Thanks for sticking with me half a year. Appreciate that very much. Usually it's the balance power. The balance power, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Can't be having something be too OP. Okay. What's our next move here? Crisp up this line here. Hey, Stain, welcome. What's up, Northern? And Zeth. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. Glad to be still here doing my thing. Find a wire brush now. There it is. I use this to add some texture here. Let's get these bristles a little more in line. I wonder if it'll even hit the same. Yeah, maybe. As the game industry has developed, so has the general kind of taste in games, and the sort of certain expectations have to be met, you know. You ever try going back and playing a game that in your mind was like really awesome, next level, graphics wise or gameplay wise, and then you go back and play it now and it's just like, what the heck? There's definitely something to that. Childhood filled in the missing graphics, yeah. I just remember when games would come out and there'd be some new, like, just completely new game style or feature that you'd never seen before. I remember being so hyped up, like when Oblivion came out. There's just so many aspects of the game that were just next level. Not just the graphics, but also the gameplay. Mind melting, yeah, right. For example, let's go back in time and take a game like Baldur's Gate and release it back in the 90s, you know? Like, it would totally, like, people would lose their minds, absolutely. Hey, Mad, I certainly do take commission work. To get any sort of information on pricing, just shoot me an email. I'd be more than happy to discuss things with you there. Just email me, let me know what you're looking for, and we'll talk about it.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
D3GO. Hey. Grab one of these here. Hey, thank you very much, my friend. 69 months of support. Thanks for sticking with me there, D3GO. A great quest lies before you, fraught with danger and mystery. But with perseverance and strength you shall triumph. Better pack your bags, your D3GO. Get ready for your quest. It's coming. I mean, you can get a hold of me on Discord. I do like to keep commission inquiries via email if we can, though, because it keeps things more organized for me, honestly. I don't want to have to look all over the, multiple places for, this commission over there, this one over here, you know what I mean? So as tempting as the convenience is for me to just say yes, I'm gonna have to say no. It could bite us later down the road, you know what I mean? You must be headed to the grocery store. Yeah. I'm ready. All right.
Well done, brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit. Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
Pentarius, 22 months. Wow. Almost at 2 years, huh? Crazy. Alright, Pentarius. Let's see what we got for you here. Yeah, well, I don't mind the back and forth, to be honest, but it's more about just having one place to search for correspondence, with clients. A magical opportunity is coming your way. Be sure to weigh the risks before seizing it. Don't rush into anything, no matter how sparkly and glimmery it seems in the moment. All right, Pentarius. Been warned. But yeah, you're right there, Bingo Bongo. Definitely see that too. Getting a lottery ticket. That treasure be cursed, mother. You don't want to win that one. Turns you into skeleton pirate in the moonlight. Makes all food taste like ash in your mouth. Eternally thirsty and can never be quenched. It be cursed. You best start believing in ghost stories, my boy. You're in one. Nah, not me. I'm different. Yeah. Classic. We all have a side. We all have a side of ourselves that thinks that, you know, when we pass by somebody who got into a car accident on the side of the road, you know, not me, not me. Could never be me. Till it is. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, I could see someday switching to Discord for stuff like that. I think it's a little bit too still new school though. Email is fairly universal still. Even the grandparents get the emails still. Know how to email. I can definitely see it's becoming kind of like a. It's coming like the new letter. Someday soon in the future, I will write an email to some youngster, and they'll be like, "Wow, it's my very first email. Nobody's ever written one of these for me before." It's like getting a stamped letter in the mail from Grandma. Wrote a check the other day. It was weird. See, that's not too weird for me because I still pay my rent with money orders, so. Oh yes, I'm one of those saves myself the processing fee guys. I'll drive right on over and drop it in the slot. Save myself $5 on the processing fee. Those dang fifis. There's certain bills I'll never have on auto pay. That's definitely one of them. Rent. Spending $20. Hey, this is America. Gas is not $20. Also, For me, it happens to be on the way to the store that we frequent. So I'll drive up to the store, get my money order there at the store, and then drop it off on the way back. I've never actually been to a concert. Not an official concert. So no, I haven't. No. Also, the funny thing is, if I get a money order at the grocery store, it's like 50 cents. Hello?
Can I start with you, Daddy?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
I'll show you me. Look at me.
Look at you. Wow. I like your dress.
Thanks.
It would be cooler if it was black, though.
But the black one's too small anymore.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just kidding. I like the pink, too. That works.
You know I like pink.
Yeah, I know you like pink. I wouldn't wear it, though.
Mm-hmm. Because it's so small, right?
Yeah.
I'm the princess. And
Yeah.
you're the king.
I'm the king.
Mm-hmm.
I am the king of the castle. And you are the princess. And Sadie is the warrior. Sadie is my noble steed. I ride her into battle.
Yeah, can you bring me up?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, what?
Oh, she was just bumping into you. Here. Not Sadie, back up.
I bet I'm safe up here.
Oh, yeah?
Can you squish that clay for me?
Oh, yeah, sure. What do you think of this dragon?
I think it looks good.
Like it?
You have 4 dragons now?
I think so, yeah, 4. You're right. Colleen says, "Hi, Emma. Feeling better?"
A little bit.
A little bit. Grandma says, "Hi, Emma." She's watching too.
Daddy, do you know scope with me?
You get nothing, Grandma. Nothing.
Why are you saying Grandma doesn't get nothing?
Because you didn't say anything to her.
Spare a coin for an old beggar.
Got some money in there. See that?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Yetzer. To Emma, feeling better. Thank you very much for the 100 biddies, my friend. I appreciate that. 100 biddies, Emma. Isn't that awesome?
Mm-hmm.
You even know what that is?
I don't know what that is.
You do?
I do, but not really.
Not really.
Mm-hmm.
It's 100 little gems.
100 little gems.
Yeah. 100 is a big number.
But I don't know how to count all the way to that.
Get some ice cream with it? Mom. What do you think this is? What do you think this is? The 1980s here? Buying ice cream for 100 biddies?
Can I have that pasta machine?
We had an ice cream truck go by, and the prices haven't inflated actually too much on ice cream trucks. I noticed that since I remember what it was when I was a kid. It's like it's still around, like, you know, the expensive looking ice creams are like $3.
What are you talking about? to the stream.
I'm talking about ice cream trucks and the prices of ice cream on the ice cream trucks.
Does it you on the scope with me?
Yeah, you're right. That's a term I learned. That's a reality. Is what's it called? Shrinkflation. Where if you look at the quantity of products, like how much, like Scotch tape is on a roll. You know, all these little things, they've slowly dialed it
Daddy!
back. Oh, sorry. They've slowly dialed back the amounts so we wouldn't notice. And now you like compare like a roll of tape from like, you know, 10 years ago to a roll of tape now, and it's completely different. It's like the one now is like so small, it's crazy. Yeah. That's how they get you. They use the old boiling frog trick quite a bit on us.
So they moved that dragon out of the way.
The dragon's in the way?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Put this over here. Hey.
It's kind of like funny on my head.
What, the dragon?
Mm-hmm.
You want a dragon hat?
It's this funny on my head.
Oh. Did you have fun playing Lego this morning?
Oh yeah, I did.
Sadie, stop it. It's not time yet. Emma's here to make sure that all of my clay is always conditioned. Ready for use, right? Give her an extra meal for Grandma. No, Mother. So, did I tell you guys this, by the way? So Sadie was left in the trusty hands of my mother while I was gone in Germany. And Sadie eats an all raw diet, okay? So raw meat and you know, stuff like that. And I had portioned every meal for the whole duration of the trip. Perfectly portioned into these nice little tinfoil packets. All Mom had to do was twice a day plop it in the bowl. So Mom informs me like halfway through my trip that she ran out of meat and needed to go buy more. So I'm like, how is this possible? Sure enough, we get back and find out she was feeding Sadie 3 times a day instead of twice a day. So now, every time we go to Mom's house, Sadie gets really excited. And it was funny, it was after we had gotten back from our trip, we came back the next weekend and stayed the weekend over there. And there was a moment where Sadie was asking me for her food early, like she normally does. And as soon as I said no...
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Sadie. As soon as I said no, Sadie turns and goes to my mom and like puts her head in between her legs, like she, you know, like please, you know. Oh my God. Spoiled by Grandma. Everyone's spoiled by Grandma.
Everyone is spoiled by Grandma.
Everyone is spoiled by Grandma.
What about me?
Oh yeah, definitely you. Spoiled rotten.
Who else?
Who else?
Mm-hmm.
Sadie is spoiled by Grandma. Pretty much everybody's spoiled by Grandma. Even me.
What about Karen?
Karen, yeah. Did Karen meet? I don't know if Karen met Grandma yet. Grandpa. Grandma has spoiled everybody. Everyone she's come in contact with. Every person in the whole wide world.
How about as for me?
Yeah, you too. Definitely you.
She spoils me.
Yeah, you're the most spoiled, Grandma. Do you know what that means?
No, I don't.
Spoiling is when you give someone a lot of things that they don't need. All the time. That's spoiling. Kind of. Did she use all her stickers yet? Did you use all your stickers yet?
No, I have some more stickers.
She has some more still. Emma, do you think you could sculpt one of your drawings for us?
Sculpt one of the drawings? No, I cannot.
No?
Mm-mm.
You could take one of those characters that you drew as reference and then sculpt it. That's what he means.
Well, I just sculpted what I made. I sculpted something so cool in the living room.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Remember you sculpted the Twinkle Twinkle Little Star button
Mm-hmm.
yesterday?
But today I made another one.
You made a different one?
Mm-hmm.
She's been into making her own custom bags lately. Where she takes a grocery bag and like decorates it and turns it into like a homemade bag purse.
Can you do this one?
Oh no, that one's too hard. That one has to stay like that, yeah.
I have this.
Mhm.
Why can I not have that one?
Yeah, you can squish it if you want, but you gotta do it. My hands are not strong enough for that one.
But my hands are not strong enough for that one either.
Well, then who's gonna do it?
Maybe Grandma or you.
Maybe Grandma. Grandma's hands are stronger than mine.
No, yours.
Mine are stronger.
Yeah.
What about Grandpa? Does he have stronger hands than me?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. He does. I love the honesty of kids. It's refreshing, I swear. Yeah, definitely. Denied. So what you making for us?
I don't know.
Don't know, just exploring. It's good to explore.
I don't know what I'm making today.
That's fine. You don't have to know. You're just exploring.
And this is one.
Mm-hmm.
You think what I'm making, okay?
Think what you're making? Looks like you're making some texture. Some cool... Oh, you did do some cool texture there. You used the handle for that?
Mm-hmm.
Did you just discover that?
I did.
That's cool. She discovered she can use the handle texture to stamp it into the clay. Discovery. Today's kingdom word of the day is nincompoop. It means a foolish or silly person. Can you say nincompoop?
Nincompoop.
Yep. That means a foolish or silly person.
Louise.
Sometimes daddy is a nincompoop. Right?
Sometimes he is silly.
Right?
Sometimes you are silly.
So you can use that word, nincompoop. Because that word means a foolish or silly person. Sometimes? Only sometimes, right? Not all the time?
No.
No. I'm serious sometimes, right?
Yeah, you are this over serious.
I'm very serious all the time. Serious business. Do you know any other nincompoops, Emma?
No,
Nope, just daddy.
I do, but I know Grandma sometimes.
Grandma's a nincompoop?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I agree. Anybody else that you know that is a nincompoop?
Opa.
Opa? Oh, definitely. Definitely.
I know. So, do you want to ask me someone else?
Her Opa he's a very silly guy. He's a funny Opa, right?
Mm-hmm.
What about Grandpa? Is Grandpa an nincompoop?
No, me.
You?
Mm-hmm.
You are an nincompoop.
I'm always a nincompoop, right?
Not always, but a lot of the times, yeah.
You don't know how far I do it, right?
You're just silly a lot of the time. But sometimes you're serious, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember yesterday when I was tickling you and I thought you were being silly, but you were being serious? Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
And I didn't like that.
I know. But I couldn't tell because I thought you were just being silly.
But I didn't want to be silly.
I know. You were just laughing because I was tickling you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But then I was angry.
I know. I remember. But then I said sorry, remember?
Mm-hmm. And I said, it's okay, I forgive you, right?
Yeah. That's good.
Is this back squishy?
No, it's not.
It's not?
Nope. We've all been there. She got my ticklishness for sure. I was extremely ticklish when I was a kid.
Do you see any texture I'm making?
Huh?
Do you see any?
Oh, like a rock texture.
Mm-hmm.
Looks good. Stamping it in, huh?
I'm making it old, right?
Making it look old.
Mm-hmm. Does it look old now?
Looks good. It's got a nice texture. Conversation. It's the kingdom word of the day. Not this one. That one's sharp. Okay.
That one's sharp?
Yeah. See, it's an exact. It's called an X-Acto knife.
Well,
you can use any one of those. Yeah, you can use that one.
Mm-hmm.
You can use any one of these.
But not this one.
I'm so ticklish. I'm not gonna repeat what you said. Those moments where you catch yourself and realize I probably shouldn't say that out loud.
Daddy,
Let's not give some ideas here.
You want to sculpt dress me?
No, I like just watching you sculpt. I'm taking a break because I've been sculpting all morning.
Are you done working?
I think so, yeah.
Is it weekend or no?
It's not weekend, no. It's Wednesday. Do you know what comes after Wednesday?
Friday?
Nope.
Sunday?
Nope.
Sunday?
Nope.
Friday?
Nope.
Saturday?
After Wednesday. Comes after Wednesday. Think about it. Thursday.
Thursday, Wednesday?
Wednesday, Thursday. And then what comes after Thursday?
Sunday? Friday.
Yeah. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Right?
Look at what I
What comes after Friday?
I don't know.
You know what day comes after Friday?
No, I don't.
It's the day that's in the middle of the week. Weekend. Sorry. Middle of the weekend.
The middle of the weekend?
Yeah. Saturday. And then what's the end of the weekend?
Sunday?
That's right. That's the last day of weekend. And then what's the beginning of the week? The first day of work.
Yesterday?
Monday.
Oh, Monday. Oh, that.
That's what you think of Mondays?
No.
Do you like Mondays?
I do like weekends.
Do you like weekends?
Yeah, but I like horses too.
Do you like horses and weekends?
Yeah, and I like ponies and unicorns.
Yeah.
They're Do you never seen Pony?
What's Emma's favorite day? The donor corn asks.
Sunday.
Sunday?
Mhm.
Really?
I wake weekend.
Weekend?
Mhm.
Yeah, me too.
You always wake weekend, right?
I always love weekend. I don't think I've ever not liked weekend. Not even once.
Not even once.
Not even once. Is it Thursday yet? Thursday?
No.
When is it Thursday?
One is Sunday.
No. Tomorrow.
Sunday.
No, it's Sunday when it's Sunday. Can't be Thursday and Sunday. Alright, let's find somebody to raid. We're gonna get out of here. Oh, we're going to visit Karen today. Don't do that.
Why?
Don't destroy the desk.
Oh, sorry.
That's for sculpting, not for destroying stuff.
Oopsie daisy.
Yeah, folks, hey, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. I'll be back on tonight. What are we working on tonight? The dwarves. We'll finish up the sleeve on the dwarf and get his belt. Look, the male dwarf character is pretty much finished. It's just kind of accessorizing. So
I want to pick what I want to rate, okay?
Oh, okay, sure. But it has to be an art streamer, okay?
An art streamer?
Yeah.
Well, I know what's an art streamer.
Which one?
I think something like this one right there.
This one?
Yeah, that's one.
Paintomancy?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
He's a sculptor, right?
Yeah. Oh no, he's painting sculptures. He's from Deutschland. Let's go raid Paintomancy. What was it that attracted you? Was it the purple background? Is that what got you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Hey guys, glad to be back. I'm glad we're all feeling a little bit better over here. You're feeling better, right, Emma?
Hmm.
A little bit.
Yeah, I said a little bit.
Oh right, yeah, you just said it. Okay. We'll get this raid going, and I'll be back tonight at 5 p.m. Central Time. We'll see you then. Bye-bye. Say bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, thank you.